audio set for you, but right now just not seeming to work. As I said, Michaela Erpeling coming up here just a sec for the Bulldogs. She's coming up on mat number 6. Right now in the hole on mat 6. This is a quarterfinal round matchup. Once again, top 4 make it to next week's state tournament. That'll be held in the Extreme Arena in Coralville. We'll have live coverage of that. Should any Bulldog make it, we'll have live coverage of that next week. As I said, live from Coralville. So as I said, Michaela Erpeling is the next Bulldog on the mat right now for Algona. And she'll be coming up here in just a sec. Once those, seems like some matches go quick, some don't. There's a quick pin. And like I said, we're a match away now from Erpeling coming up on mat number 6, which is, like I said, the furthest mat away from us pretty much from our angle. So hopefully we'll be able to catch some of that video. I've enlisted her brother to try and help out. See if Jaden can help find the right angle here on the video stream for Michaela's match here in just a second. It's a tall task for her. Like I said, she's got the top seed, but like I said, even if you fall, top 4 are the ones that make it down to the state tournament. So just got to come back strong, even if you drop a match here early on today. Erpeling coming up next for the Bulldogs on mat number 6. Right now on mat 6, we got a wrestler from Dubuque Senior and one from Waukon. So once that match is done, then Michaela will be on the mat here. Like I said, we had to switch locations today of the media setup. No internet access there. We did find internet access so we can try and bring you a live video stream, but we had to sit in the corner more or less and kind of in the bleachers. So like I said, we're doing what we can to try and bring you this live video stream here today, and hopefully we'll be able to bring you some Bulldog state qualifiers as well. Wait for Michaela Erpeling coming up. Since she is on deck right now on mat number 5. Or mat number 6, excuse me. So once that match is done, Erpeling will be coming out here against the wrestler from Osage. So here we go, mat 6. Michaela Erpeling coming out. She's coming out against Jalen Goodale. And as I said, Michaela got an opening round pin. She was trailing in that match, but able to come back and get the fall in the second period. So here's Michaela Erpeling for the Bulldogs, Jalen Goodale of Osage. Here at 110 pounds. And we are on the mat here now at 110 pounds. Michaela Erpeling for the Bulldogs. Goodale in on a quick high crotch. Going to get a quick takedown here on Erpeling. So now she's trying to go to work in the top position. Michaela trying to fight her way to her base. Now gets her arm winged up. Goodale trying to walk it right around the head. Erpeling trying to fight that off right now. Now Goodale switches off to trying to hook a cradle there. Michaela fights that off, gets back to her base, now trying to build herself up. Trailing by a score of 2-0 here opening period. And now Goodale's going to let her go. Goodale got in on that quick high crotch, kind of shoves her out of bounds. Erpeling gets the escape, makes it 2-1. And now Goodale in on that high crotch again, trying to dump her over to her back. And now throws in a headlock. And Michaela Erpeling in trouble, and there's the fall. So a nice job by Goodale. She got in on that high crotch dump and then turned it right into a headlock, and Erpeling falls. But like I said, the top seed right there. Nothing to hang your head about if you're Michaela Erpeling. And she'll head to the back side of the bracket, but like I said, top 4 make it to the state tournament. So that's all you need to know. So here we go, back to mat 6. Malin Davis is back there on mat 6. She's coming out here in just a second. She's out there just a moment ago. As Davis coming out, her second match of the day. Got an opening round or opening period pin, as I was looking at the wrong bracket, or looking at the wrong mat when she was out there to begin with. So Davis coming out here against Dulcie Lopez, a senior with a record of 27-10. She's from Postville. As soon as they get Lopez to the mat here, we'll have Malin Davis coming out. She's pacing anxiously, waiting for her opponent to make it to the mat here. So once again, after Davis, we'll have a break again because both Gorhams, Abby and Gretchen, had double byes today, so they won't have a match until the third round. So here we are, Malin Davis on the mat here at 115 pounds. We've got a bald-headed gentleman in the corner to get kind of in our way right now. And there's Davis and Lopez. Lopez shoots in on a high crotch. Davis trying to get her head back. Sprawls back, needs to throw a hard crossface in here. If she does that, she can go around behind and get the takedown. Stuff in the head of Lopez. Lopez trying to pick Malin up off the mat. Malin trying to get that weight back. Lopez still has a hold of the leg. Davis though gets into a kind of a front headlock position. And Lopez takes her down for two. There's a 2-point takedown for Lopez of Postville. Davis could not quite fight it off. And now Malin getting up to her feet, looking for an escape here. Lopez trying to keep head position. Malin up to her feet, trying to get her head clear though. Lopez trying to keep the weight on, keep Malin down. And there's the escape from Malin Davis. So 2-1 here in the opening period. Davis and Lopez of Postville. Davis dives in on a shot, trying to drive through on Lopez. Trying to pick her up. Lopez trying to fight this off. And Malin's going to come around and get a 2-point takedown, looks like. Doesn't have it yet. There's the two. There's the two for Davis. And now, she gets rolled through by Lopez, though. Lopez, nice little roll through, puts Malin on her back. Davis in trouble here. We got to get people to sit down and get out of the way. So Malin gives up a near fall, but now she's going to get a reversal herself. So Davis got rolled through, gives up three near fall, or gives up near fall points, I should say. And it's 6-5 after one period, an action-packed period there. A reversal and two near fall for Lopez, and then a reversal for Malin at the end. So she trails 6-5 as we start this second period. Davis looking around to get a reversal here. She's going to scoot around behind, get that reversal. Takes a 7-6 lead. Davis trying to punch her ticket to the semifinals here at 115 pounds. Now Malin riding tough on top. Trying to break down Lopez. Throws a power half hit on that left side, but not going to be able to do much with it. Got to break her back down to the mat. And now puts her over to her back. Malin Davis getting near fall. That's tight right there. Malin Davis looking for a pin, trying to end this match here in the second period. She's got a 3-point near fall coming. Not sure she's going to be able to pin her from here. Sir, can you step back, please? A gentleman with a hat over here in my way. So Davis gets the near fall, now puts Lopez on her back once again. That's tighter right there, but might not have that shoulder down all the way. Close to a fall here for Malin Davis. Got less than a minute to go here in the second period, trying to find a way to get that shoulder down on the mat. Lopez trying to fight it off, and she does. So another 3-point near fall here for Malin Davis. Should be 10-6, and now potentially dangerous called. So they'll reset. 10-6 or 13-6 now in favor of Davis after that 3-point near fall awarded. Down to 30 seconds here in the second period. Davis is taking control. She was down 6-5 after one. Now leads at 13-6. What do we have here? Oh, going to call full Nelson there on Malin, so that'll be a penalty point for Lopez. So we'll start over. It should make it 13-7. Malin chops the arm off the whistle. Trying to keep Lopez down on the mat, but Lopez is going to get up and get an escape. So that'll make it 13-8. 13-8 here, less than 20 seconds to go here in this second period. As Lopez trying to snap Malin down into a front head position. Yeah, that'll be the end of the period. So it'll be Lopez's choice to start the third. Hopefully sometime today we can get a Bulldog on mats 7 or 8 because we'd actually have a decent camera view of those matches, but everybody seems to be on mats 5 and 6. So we start the third period, Davis leading 13-8. Lopez got a rake to the eye, and now a blast double there by Lopez. Puts Malin down. Davis got to find a way to belly out here. Gives up the takedown, and now giving up some near fall. Got to find a way to get off her back there. I think that was only a 2 count. Holding 2, yeah, so that'll make it 13-12. As Malin gives up a takedown and 2 near fall. And now we got people once again in the way. They're trying to climb through to get to a mat. As Davis trying to find her way to her feet. She's down 13-12 right now. Or she's leading 13-12, I should say. And now Lopez with a little suck back. She's getting swipes. And Malin's in trouble right here. Malin Davis in trouble. Got to find a way out. She gets her shoulder off the mat, but she's going to be trailing right now. As people finally clear out of the way, but Lopez is taking the lead now, trying to throw a power half in on that left side. Davis trying to find it out, or trying to fight it off, and now Davis taking injury time here. She's holding her left shoulder. So Malin Davis is going to have to start down once again. But the near fall should have Lopez in front. 15-13 is your score. We've got under a minute to go, about 40 seconds left here in this bout. So Davis going to have to find a way. It looks like Malin a little tired right now. Got to find a way to dig down deep. Looking for a reversal here, looking for that switch. She's got the reversal. That'll tie the match at 15. Oh, settle back, Malin. Hip over, hip over, hip over. Lopez trying to get the reversal. Her back right there. She does. She gets the reversal herself. So it's 17-15. Now she's got a half Nelson in on that left side. Davis is flat and she's stuck. So it was 17-15 in the third period when Malin Davis falls to Dulce Lopez of Postville. And she is in pain in that left shoulder here. That's not good for the Bulldogs. Hopefully Malin will be able to continue through the backside of this bracket. She's going to have to take some time right now and recover. So Lopez was, Malin got that reversal to tie it at 15 and nearly had Lopez on her back if she was able to jump over. Should have had Lopez on her back, but Lopez rolled through. And then Lopez able to throw that half Nelson in and get the pin. And Malin Davis drops her match here in the quarterfinal round. So we are waiting for our next Bulldog here. As our next Bulldog won't be coming out for just a little bit, so we'll probably be able to take some time once again. Oh, Abby Gorham is coming up on mat 5. Of course she's coming up on mat 5. She's in the hole on mat 5 right now. But like I said, mat 5 and 6 are the furthest away from us. Mat 7 would be right in front of us. Maybe sometime today we'll actually get somebody on mat 7, but it hasn't happened as of yet. So like I said, we're waiting for Abby Gorham. She'll be coming out here in just a moment at 125 pounds. She gets a freshman from Osage. So like I said, we're waiting for Gorham to come out here in just a sec. We'll keep it here, and then once Abby's done, we'll take a break because we won't have anybody till Gretchen Gorham at 170 pounds. So we'll take a quick break after that. But Gorham coming up against Melanie Bruzowitz, a freshman from Osage. She's got a record of 18 and 20. Abby, a sophomore, with a record of 17 and 4 coming in. So like I said, we will, head back over to mat 5, and like I said, hopefully be able to have some good camera angles for that match here in just a second. While we have a moment, I think I left my sponsor sheet over on the far side. I want to thank our title sponsor today. It's Stroman Family Dentistry. We've got a whole bunch of other sponsors that we're going to mention coming up in just a little bit because, like I said, my sheet is over on the table that we started out at today, but didn't have any kind of internet access over there. So we're just a few moments away from Abby Gorham here at 125 pounds. And she should be on deck here. So Abby Gorham will be coming out here in just a sec for the Bulldogs. And as soon as that happens, we'll have her match for you here on Home Country Radio and on the Algona Radio YouTube live stream. As I said, we're doing what we can with that video stream here today. We're waiting for Abby Gorham coming out on mat 5. She's just a few moments away here. And if there's a headlock there on mat 5, we'll see if we can get a quick fall. But of course that did not happen. So, like I said, we're waiting for Abby Gorham coming out, and then we'll have a little break till Gretchen Gorham. Once that happens, we'll send it back to the studio for your new news and all that stuff here on Home Country Radio KLGZ and on the Algona Radio YouTube live stream. Right now, you got a match between Dubuque Wahlert and South Winneshiek on mat 5. And then it'll be Sumner Fredericksburg and South Winneshiek. And then Abby Gorham versus the freshman from Osage. So waiting patiently for that to take place. So, of course, we got more coverage coming up later today. They're moving along today. They've got 4 mats going. There's actually 2 regionals going here today. Region 7 is on the far side of this Regent Center here at Luther College, and Region 8 is the one closest to us. Gorham in the hole still on mat number 5. And there was a quick fall there, so Abby now on deck. So here we go. There's a match between Osage and South Winneshiek. So we're waiting for, as I said, waiting for Abby Gorham to come out here for the Bulldogs. Or actually, shoe legs. Looks like we'll have to switch. Different mat coming up here for Gorham. Hopefully, we'll be able to clear some space there. All right, sorry about that. Trying to get people to get out of the way. As Gorham coming up here in just a sec. She's on mat number 6, or mat number 5, excuse me. So we're waiting for that to happen. That'll be over on the, like I said, that's about as far away as it can be for us. So waiting for this match to get over between Sumner Fredericksburg and South Wenatchee, and there it is. So here we go. Abby Gorham is coming up. Mat number 6. So here we go, Abby Gorham against Bruselwitz from Osage. On the mat here at 125 pounds. Hard collar tie by Abby, trying to drive Bruselwitz back. The officials getting attended to, one of the officials getting attended to there by the medical staff, kind of standing in the way. They circle near the edge of the mat. Gorham trying to pull her back towards the middle. No score through the first 25 seconds here at 125 pounds. After this match, we'll take a little break. And we'll come back at 170 with Gretchen Gorham. Down to a minute 15 here in the opening period. No score as both wrestlers kind of pushing, shoving. Gorham's got a strong right-hand collar tie right now. Now going upper body, looking for maybe a throw here. Bruselwitz trying for a throw as well. Both looking for that headlock. And Abby's close to having it. She's got it. She's got Bruselwitz on her back. She's got Bruselwitz on her back. That's tough there. They're going to go out of bounds. So a 5-point move there for Algona's Abby Gorham, and she'll take a 5-0 lead. Both wrestlers went for the same thing. They both went for that headlock. So 5-0 in favor of Gorham. We got 45 seconds left in this opening period. Now Gorham trying to break down Bruselwitz. And now they're going to call, looks like they got a penalty on Abby. Well, she had a full, excellent, they had a full Nelson there. Either way, 5-1 in favor of Abby Gorham of Algona. Going back to work on top, 35 seconds left here in this opening period. Gorham leading 5-0. Throws a power half in on that left side. Now trying to hop off and run something with it. Down to 23 seconds. Gorham trying to pull her back. Flatten her out, now go. Down to 15 seconds. And she gets called, accidentally touches up, gets called for a full Nelson again. So that's 2 penalty points for Abby Gorham. So there's still 5 seconds left here in this opening period. Bruzewicz trying to get out here before the end of the period, and she will not. So time expires. Gorham's going to defer to start this second period. We'll try and zoom in just a little bit here. So Bruzewicz will choose down. Start this second period. That's Gorham trying to go to work on top. Bruzewicz looking for a reversal here, and she's going to get it. Bruzewicz gets the reversal. That makes it 5-4. 20 seconds into the second period. Now Bruzewicz trying to go to work on top. Trying to throw a half Nelson in on that left side. Gorham trying to get up to her feet. And now she's looking for a reversal herself. She's got it. Can she put her down on the mat? Yes, she does. Got to keep going back this way, though. Back to your left. Get the official out of the way on the video stream. She's getting near fall. Close to a pin here is Abby Gorham. Trying to get that fall here. Bruzewicz trying to fight it off, trying to hip over. Abby trying to settle in. Still got 1:05 left in the second period. That's tight. Gorham looking for the fall. That's real tight right there, and there's the pin for Algona's Abby Gorham. She gets the win by fall. About a minute in, just over a minute into that second period. So Gorham gets the win by fall. And she will move on here on the championship side of this regional tournament. So we'll be able to take a quick timeout right now. We'll send it back to the studio for your home country radio news here during the 12 o'clock hour. We'll come back in just a little bit. More live coverage of the class, or there's no class, I should say, of the girls regional tournament, Region 8 tournament. More live coverage coming your way later this afternoon here on Home Country, KLGZ, and the Algona Radio YouTube live stream. 12:15 here on Home Country Radio KLGZ and on the Algona Radio YouTube live stream. We're going to try and have Gretchen Gorham coming to the mat here in just a second. See if we can zoom past all these people that are in the way. Once again on mat number 5. Someday today I will get somebody on mat 7 or 8 that is actually closer to us. But like I said, we'll have to wait and see until that actually happens. We got a match between Osage and looks like Dubuque Hempstead on the mat right now. But Gretchen Gorham coming up next for the Bulldogs at 170 pounds. That'll be next wrestler on the mat for Algona. Gretchen's had buys today. She's coming up against a wrestler from New Hampton, Turkey Valley, Aaliyah Eichenberger, who's a sophomore, a record of 24-16. Gretchen, a junior, 21-5. As I said, I want to thank our sponsors today. That includes our title sponsor, Stroman Family Dental, where they give you something to smile about. But also our postseason wrestling sponsors. We've got a lot of them. We're going to go through them here over the next several hours here that we're in Luther, here in Decorah. But they include Redding Gravel and Excavating, where they do the dirty work. Dump It for commercial and residential garbage service. Erpelding Voigt & Company CPAs, they're not just about taxes. Central Financial Group, where you belong. Greg Penning & Company, certified public accountants where everyone counts. Also, today's coverage brought to you by Steyr Ag Aviation, aerial and ground application agronomy services. Security State Bank in Algona, Burt and Laverne, your partners in community banking. Grassmasters, where they grow satisfied customers. Miller's Bar and Grill, home to the Sunday breakfast buffet from 8 until 1. And then Lance and Tracy Ludwig, your Channel C dealers in Wesley. We want to thank those sponsors helping us make this coverage possible for you today here from Luther College. As I said, we are waiting now for Gretchen Gorham here, 170 pounds. She's going to be on mat number 5. Which is not a great angle for us, but we go where we're told. As Gretchen has had buys today, so she hasn't been on the mat as of yet. This will be her first actual match of the day. So that's the only Bulldog that has been called. They still have a couple other weight classes after this to work through, and then we'll start with probably some consolation round matches, as well as they got semifinals coming up. And so how it works is top 4 wrestlers at each bracket make it to the state tournament next week inside the Extreme Arena in Coralville. The top 4 in each bracket. If you make the finals, obviously you're in. You're in the top 2. If you make the finals, you're in. If you make the consolation finals, the 3rd, 4th place match, and you finish in 3rd, you're in. You finish 4th, it doesn't guarantee you a spot. If you did not wrestle the person that got 5th, then you have to wrestle off for that true 4th, just kind of like the true 2nd on the boys' side. And if you finish 5th, but you beat the 4th place wrestler earlier in the tournament, then you will jump them and take that spot. That's how it works here at when they wrestle for that true 4th position. For those with youth wrestlers, they do that at the AAU level here in Iowa. Our coverage today, once again, brought to you by your local Red Power teams in Bancroft, Corwith, West Bend, and Humboldt. Jack's OK Tire Service. Our family cares for your family's cars. 7 Suites. Algona Plumbing and Heating. Farm Bureau Financial Services. Agents Dave Beisch, Michael Tolan, Jason Brace, and Daniel Foth. The Chemna Auto Center, the experience you deserve. Banwart Trucking, where they have livestock and flatbed freight hauling. Call 515-379-2109. The Axe House, axe throwing on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Cook's Scrap Iron, where they are selling all of your new steel and welding supplies. And then Steyr Flooring, home of the Floorinator. I won't try and do the voice, but home of the Floorinator, Steyr Flooring. We want to thank all of our sponsors who are making these broadcasts today a possibility. So we are still waiting for Gretchen Gorham. She's on deck on mat number 5, so she'll be coming up here in just a sec. And once she hits the mats, that'll be actually her first match of the day. Like I said, the mat that's directly in front of me here is mat 8, excuse me. Haven't had a wrestler on that all day. Mat 7, and we got a decent angle out with the camera. Haven't had a wrestler over there since the very first one, Michaela Erpelding. That's the only wrestler for Algona that's been on either of those mats today. And trying to play crowd control and get people out of the way has been interesting, but we're doing what we can. The only problem on, well, I guess there are multiple problems on mat 5, but we can't see the time on mat 5 from where we're sitting, so we have to base it off track wrestling and kind of go from there. So we are waiting for this match to get over on mat number 1 between Walk-On and, or mat number 5, I should say. Between Walk-On and Clear Lake. And as soon as that is done, we'll have Gretchen Gorham on the mat for the Bulldogs. Coming up on mat number 5. So it looks like we are about set to go here on mat number 5. Gretchen Gorham for the Bulldogs. Coming up against wrestler from New Hampton, Turkey Valley, Angela Eichenberger. So here we go, 170 pounds. This is for a spot in the semifinals. And Gretchen Gorham on the mat for the first time here today. And we are underway here at 170, Gorham and Eichenberger. Oops. Zoom out the right way here. Fighting for hand possession through the first 15, 20 seconds. And as Gretchen's a tall girl, but Eichenberger has got a little height on her from New Hampton, Turkey Valley. Trying to control that tie right in the center of the mat. No score through the first 30 seconds here. Now Gorham gets in deep, trying to blast double here, trying to pick Eichenberger up off the mat. Got to keep driving, Gretchen. She's close, but now Eichenberger able to sprawl back. Gretchen still has a hold of that right leg, now trying to circle around behind, trying to get that takedown here. Hard to see with the athletic trainer right in the way on the video stream. Gretchen's close. Now she gets back up to her feet. Eichenberger trying to get all that weight right on Gretchen's head. We're down to 55 seconds here in this first period. Gorham trying to drive through. Eichenberger trying to fight this off, and she's going to do that, and she's going to get the takedown. Eichenberger circles around behind and gets the 2-point takedown on Gorham. Gorham gets back to her feet and trails 2-1. So 2-1, Gorham trails here, but she was in on that shot. Now she snaps Eichenberger down into a front headlock position. Bounce her head off the mat and go. Trying to find a way to scoot around behind, get a takedown here in the final 25 seconds. As Gorham trying to get Eichenberger, has her down on the mat. Now Eichenberger able to get back up. Gretchen trying to circle around behind. She's close to a takedown, doesn't have it yet. Down to 10 seconds. Got to keep scooting here. Doesn't have it yet. Nothing yet, and she's going to run out of time before she got the takedown there at the end. Eichenberger fought it off, so 2-1. Gorham trails after one. It'll be Gretchen's choice. She's going to go underneath. She's been in a couple times, but hasn't been able to convert. We start the second period. Gorham trying to get up to her feet. Does so, trying to break the grip. Eichenberger trying to bring her back down to the mat. Oof. It's close to a locked hand. Yeah, the referee is calling it. He is calling locked hands. He's got a locked hands violation coming. So there you go. I was going to say it looked close from our vantage point, but now it is called. So a locked hands violation on Eichenberger will tie the match at 2. All right, Coach, stay in your chair. Get out of the way. One of the coaches on mat 8 kind of jumping up in the video stream right here. So Gorham will start underneath once again. And Eichenberger getting a caution here as we try the restart. So Gretchen quickly up to a quad pond. Eichenberger smashes the hips and drives her back down. Got a minute 40 left in the second period. Now Gretchen gets up, trying to get away. Gets put back down on the mat by Eichenberger, but Gretchen able to scoot out, trying to get her hips out of there. Hard to see right now because everybody on mat 8 getting in our way. Gorham's got to keep circling. Throw a hard crossface. She could get a reversal here. Throw a hard crossface, maybe throw in a half Nelson. And she's close to putting Eichenberger on her back. Doesn't have it yet. Nothing given. There's the reversal. And getting near fall. She's getting swipes. If we can get a coach to sit down on mat 8, that'd be great. Gretchen Gorham looking for a fall here. Over on mat number 5. Referee right there, and there's the fall for Gorham. She gets the win by fall over Eichenberger of New Hampton Turkey Valley. So Gretchen Gorham gets that win by fall, and she moves on today. Like I said, hopefully someday before the end of the time we'll have somebody on the mat in front of us here. But Gretchen Gorham gets that win by fall. And she is moving on in her bracket. So she will move on now to the semifinals, where she'll either wrestle, she'll have either Macy Brandt of Clear Lake or a wrestler from Waukon. It'll be Chloe Hemmersbach. That's one of those will be the opponent for Gretchen Gorham here in the semifinals. So coming up in just a little bit, we'll have more action. Harley Tobin will be coming up in the semifinals for the Bulldogs. Michaela Erpelding, Malin Davis, still alive in the consolation rounds. So let's take a look at the brackets real quick while we have a moment. At 100 pounds, Harley Tobin, she is into the semifinals. Tobin will take on Mia Kurth of Waukon, who is a junior with a record of 29-4. Harley, a junior with a record of 21-3 on the season. So those two will meet up in the semifinals. Like I said, you win in the semifinals, you're going to state. It's as simple as that. So that'll be the next Bulldog on the mat. Well, in the semifinals anyway. Looks like we might have some consolation matches coming up. So that's at 100 pounds. At 110 pounds for the Bulldogs. Michaela Erpel then got an opening round fall and then was pinned by Jalen Goodale of Osage, who's one of the top-ranked wrestlers in the state, 28 she's a senior. So Goodale moved on to the semifinals. Erpelding on the backside. She'll have a match coming up against a wrestler from Dubuque Senior. So for Michaela, she would need to win that one and win one more to get to that consolation final. And once you do that, then you're wrestling for third place and you have a real shot at making it to the state tournament. Malin Davis, as I said, she was beaten in the last round. So she's on the backside as she ended up getting pinned by Dulcie Lopez. And it was 17-15 in the third period. It was a wild match. Lopez ended up getting the pin to move on to the semis. So Malin Davis goes to the backside of the bracket. She'll also get a wrestler from Dubuque Hempstead. That'll be coming up here in just a little while. At 125 pounds for Algona, Abby Gorham had a couple of byes today to the quarterfinals, then gets a win by fall in the quarters. And now she will have a wrestler from Sumner Fredericksburg, Isabel Christensen, who is a sophomore, has a record of 29-17. That's who Algona's Abby Gorham will come up against. Gorham 18-4 on the season. So that's who she'll go up against here in the semis. And then Gretchen Gorham just got a win by fall at 170. And she will get a wrestler from Waukon. It's like Chloe Hemmersbach of Waukon, who's 35-7. She'll take on Gretchen Gorham. Like I said, you win that semifinal, you make it to the championship match, and you're going to state no matter what happens. So It's a big one coming up there. So the Bulldogs, 3 wrestlers in the semis. A couple still alive in the consolations here. As actually Jenna Storr, let's check Jenna Storr's bracket at 120. As Jenna Storr dropped a 5-3 match in the opening round. The Storr had a bye on the backside, and now she'll have a match against a wrestler from Postville coming up here in just a little bit as well. She would have to win that one, win a couple more to get to the consolation finals. So that's where the Bulldogs stand. 3 in the semis, 3 still alive in the consolation round of the 6 wrestlers here today for Algona. That's what's on the table right now. So we'll try and I'm going to take a look, see here where they are match-wise, because we're going to be coming up here in just a second. Actually, Malin Davis is coming up here, of course, on mat 5. So she'll be coming up just a second, so we'll keep it right here for now. We don't need to send it back to the studio at just this time. Davis is on deck on mat 5. Trying to see who else is coming up here for the Bulldogs. Well, that looks like the only match coming up here in just a little bit on mat number 5. So Malin Davis getting set to go. Mat 5 right now. There's a match between Dubuque Hempstead and Starmont. They're over on mat 5. Once that match is done, we'll have Malin Davis coming up on mat number 5 for the Bulldogs. And there's Malin coming to the mat. I said, got to win this one to stay alive in the season. Coach Adams making his way on over to the corner. Malin Davis on the mat here at 115 pounds. Over on mat number 5. And as I said, waiting for that wrestler from Dubuque Hempstead to make her way on over to the mat. And trying to get her over there right now. Malin waiting, ready to go. Shayla Murphy, they're waiting for Shayla Murphy, a sophomore, came into the tournament with a record of 8-17. Davis was favoring her left shoulder after her last match, so hopefully she's been able to heal that up a little bit. She got halved pretty hard by a wrestler from Postville. See Coach Adams in the corner waiting for Murphy from Dubuque Hempstead. Here she comes. She's trying to get her headgear on as fast as she can. So here we go, Malin Davis. 115-pound consolation round. Got to have this one to stay alive. And here comes Murphy of Dubuque Hempstead. So here we go on the mat, 115 pounds, consolation round. Davis and Murphy of Dubuque Hempstead. Murphy goes underhook right away, looking for a quick headlock on Malin. And Malin fights that off. Murphy trying a little cow catcher, just trying to snap Malin down, and Malin's just going to kind of fall over right on top of Murphy and put her to her back for a sec. Gets the takedown and now getting near fall. Needs to get up on her toes, and she could get a pin here. Murphy's going to roll through, but a quick 2-point near fall after the takedown by Davis. Makes it 4-0 here early on in this match. Now Malin trying to go to work in the top position. A minute 20 to go. This opening period. Got Murphy flat on the mat, trying to work a turn here, trying to throw a power half hit on that left side. Murphy trying to control wrist underneath now. Malin throws a half Nelson, or nearly had a half Nelson in on that right side, but Murphy got her arm free. As Malin about turned her over, had her on her hip, but could not get her over. Now if she can drive through, she's going to get near fall here. She's getting near fall, close to a pin here for Malin Davis. Of course, the official and the trainer in the way as Malin turns it into a headlock and does get the fall. So an opening period pin for Malin Davis here on the consolation side. So she will stay alive. She will move on. Had to have that one to keep her season going here at 115 pounds. So Davis gets the win by fall. She'll be up here again in a little bit. Like I said, she'll need to win 2 more matches to get to the consolation finals. You get to that consolation final, you wrestle for 3rd. You finish 3rd, you're going. You finish 4th, you have to wait and see. Depends on who gets 5th, whether you've wrestled them, that sort of thing. So that's coming up here in just a little bit for the Bulldogs on the backside of this bracket at 115 pounds. Bulldogs also have Jenna Storr coming up in just a moment. Let's see if we can find her mat assignment here. She should be getting close. Yep, Jenna Storr is going to be on mat 6. So once again, the mat in the corner. That's hard for us to see. Probably the last match of the day. We'll finally get somebody on mat 8, which is directly in front of us here. Although there are a lot of people that like to stand right there as well. We're trying to do the best to keep them back. As I said, the media area where we were, I had no internet access. And I don't know what they made the Region Center out of, but you can't get a cell phone signal out of here. So we had no mobile hotspot either, so we had to go to a place where we could get to the wall, get to the Ethernet. And that's why we're set up where we are. So Jenna Storr, she's in the hole right now on mat number 6. So as soon as she's out, we'll have that for you. I can tell you that today's coverage is being brought to you by the Algona Feed Store, where they are carrying all your feed needs. Jake Ingalls Electric, where they have shockingly good service. AK's Chrome Kitchen. Friendly service, family environment. Miller Sports and Service, your local Kawasaki and Kymco and ATV dealer, along with Aluma Trailers. River Road Golf Club, your friends are here. Also today's coverage brought to you by Phil's Auto and Truck Repair, putting you back on the road. Murphy Realty and Management, serving Algona and the surrounding communities. Jennings Home Improvement of Algona, call 515-295-9552. McPeak Trenching of Laverne, water, sewer, and utility line excavating. Iowa Lakes Community College, your community, your college. Want to thank all of our sponsors. Also, big thanks to our title sponsors. I said the Stroman Family Dental, where they're giving you something to smile about. They are our title sponsor for our postseason wrestling. That includes boys coverage. That'll start here in just a little bit. Actually, we'll have boys postseason wrestling coverage coming your way Tuesday. The Bulldog boys head to Osage for regional duels. We'll have live coverage of that Tuesday night. They'll take on Clarion Goldfield Dow's and then possibly Osage as well. Our coverage today also brought to you by our postseason sponsors, Premier Pizza and Mexican Fiesta in downtown Algona, where it's love at first bite. PNC Advantage Insurance Services, having the advantage makes all the difference. Iowa State Bank, helping people succeed. Algona Municipal Utilities, where they are community-owned for community benefit. Farmers State Bank is proud to be part of the communities with offices in Algona, Whittemore, and West Bend. So we're a match away now for Jenna Storr. She's coming up on mat number 6. Our coverage today brought to you by the Algona Chamber of Commerce, where they're putting the go in Algona. Schindler Lawn Care and Landscaping. Contact them at 515-320-3840 or email schindlerlawncare@gmail.com. Highside RC Speedways and Hobbies, located at Brad and Jim's Repair in Hobarton. Lusher Family Dentistry. They're serving your family since 1965 on Call Street in Algona. Today's coverage brought to you by Fairway. Everything's easier, fresher, and faster with your Algona Fairway store. Voss Seed Farm of Laverne, local and truly independent to serve you better. and Sportsman's Corner, your power sports headquarters, Can-Am and Honda side-by-side, ATVs and motorcycles. Thank you to all of our postseason sponsors. As I said, our title sponsor for our coverage is Stroman Family Dental. They're giving you something to smile about. So as I said, Jenna's Store coming up. Mat number 6. She's coming up here in just a moment. Looks like we got one more match after this one until Jenna is on the mat. So, like I said, for this one, for Jenna Store, this is a win or go home match. If she does not win this one, she'll be done. But once you head to that backside of the bracket, you got to find your way to at least the consolation semifinals to have any shot at advancing. So Jenna Store coming up against the wrestler from Postville. Raven Hoppy is a junior. She came in with a record of 19-11 on the season. So that's what's coming for Jenna Store here in just a minute. If we could keep it like this right now, we've got nobody in front of us. I know it's too much to ask for a long amount of time, but nobody's standing directly in front of us. So, all right, Jenna's a match away now. That match got done. So Jenna Store coming out here in just a sec. So like I said, we're just a match away now from Jenna Store being on the mat for the Bulldogs. And once that's complete, and like I said, we'll have a little bit of time until the next round. So we'll probably send it back to the studio for just a little bit after this match. And there's a quick fall. So Jenna Store. Should be coming out to the mat right now. There she is. All right, so here we go. Mat number 6. Let's see if we can. Store on the mat right now here at 120 pounds. Like I said, got to win this one, otherwise the season is done. And a quick takedown there for Jenna Store. As Raven Hoppy kind of dove in and almost slipped a little bit. Jenna gets the takedown. And now trying to go to work in the top position. Trying to push the head down. Has Hoppy flat on her stomach right now. Has a half Nelson on that right side, but can't work anything with it. And trying to pull that left arm up over the back. Referee there, make sure she keeps it legal. Hooks that arm. Now can she get off and run it there? Trying to walk it right around the head here. Hoppy, though, able to fight it off. Still 2-0 in favor of Algona's Jenna Store. Under a minute to go here in this opening period. Store's got that half Nelson again on the right side. Hoppy trying to fight it off. Jenna's got to flatten her out before she can run that around. Now she's got it. Ooh, had her for a second there. Hoppy able to get back to her base. Jenna is close to turning her there for a second. Under a minute to go here in this opening period. 2-0 in favor of Algona's Jenna Store. This consolation round. And now we got a potentially dangerous call, so that'll stop the action for the moment. They'll reset. Hoppy underneath. Store flattens her out on the mat, tries to wing up that left arm. She's got it winged, now has a half on the right side. Trying to walk it around the head here. Trying to keep a decent camera angle for you here, folks. Hoppy able to get back to her knees. Jenna can't quite turn her. Running out of time here in this opening period. Storr still leads 2-0, but hasn't been able to turn Hoppy. And that'll be the end of the period. So they'll reset. Storr leads 2-0. As I said, I knew we couldn't keep people away. Now we got people standing in front of us once again, but hopefully see through the heads. They start on the feet here in the second period. 2-0 in favor of Algona's Jenna Storr. A lot of hand fighting through the first part of this second period. Now trying to move each other around. And a nice little slide by there, a little throw by Storr. She's going to get the takedown. She leads it 4-0 now. Got a coach standing kind of in the way that is waiting for his wrestler to get onto the mat. And Storr keeps working from the top position, now trying to turn Hoppy over here. I won't say anything about his bald head. I know Coach Chad Schlegel doesn't want me to say anything about any bald people standing in the way. Storr trying to work a half Nelson on that left side. Hoppy fighting it off at this time. Jenna has her face buried in the mat. Now tries to wing up that left arm. No change in position here. Still less than a minute to go in this second period. 4-0 in favor of Jenna Storr of Algona. Now Hoppy trying to scoot around, get a reversal here, but Jenna able to maintain position. Running out of time here in the second period. Storr trying to get that turn. She's got that left arm winged up. Towel swatter is out. Hoppy has her head down on the mat, and that's the end of the period. So we'll head to the third with Algona's Jenna Storr leading 4-0. It'll be Hoppy's choice. She'll choose underneath to start this third period as Jenna got a reversal to start that second period. Now we've got, what do we have here? Oh, Storr's going to let her go. So that makes it 4-1 as Jenna gives the escape to Hoppy, now throws her by. Close to another takedown, and she's got it. So another takedown there for Jenna Storr, trying to go to work in the top position. She hasn't been able to turn Hoppy, but also hasn't had any problem taking her down either. Hoppy trying to hold on to Jenna's arm. Now Jenna's leg, should say. Jenna's got to get her hips clear. Approaching a minute to go in the match, 6-1 in favor of Algona's Jenna Storr. Or actually 6-0, I guess they had the choice wrong. It should have been Jenna's choice. She chose neutral. Now Jenna's got that half Nelson in, trying to walk it around the head here. Running out of time here in this match. Jenna Storr leading 6-0. Initially I thought they gave an escape, but they had the wrong choice. It should have been Jenna's choice and chose the neutral position. Hoppy trying to work her way out, trying to throw a headlock here late. And trying to reverse Jenna there, but a nice job by Jenna to get her head out, stay in control. As Hoppy trying to hit a miracle kind of home run towards the end of this match. She tries to do it again. Jenna maintains good position, stays over on the other side. Now gets that arm free. And Jenna Storr is going to move on here today. She's going to keep her season alive as time running out. And Storr wins it by a count of 6-0. So Jenna Storr moving on here at 120 pounds. So she gets the win. And Storr moving on here in the consolation round. She's still a match or so away from having a chance to place. Let's take a look at that bracket real quick. They're at 120 pounds on the backside. So Storr gets the win. She will move on. She'll take on a wrestler from Dubuque Wahlert. That'll be the next match for Jenna Storr. She'll take on Ava McDermott, a junior who's got a record of 18-7 coming into the tournament. That'll be the next match there for Jenna Storr. And that's one still she'll have to win. If she wins that one, she'd advance to the consolation semifinals. And then, like I said, then you're putting yourself in a chance to place on the backside. If you win the consolation semis, you're wrestling for third. You lose, you're wrestling for fifth. And like I said, if you finish fifth, but you haven't wrestled a fourth place wrestler, you could wrestle that off for a fifth place finish, or for a fourth place finish in that final state tournament spot. So that's where we stand right now. Let's take a look at what we got coming up here. For the Bulldogs, Harley Tobin in the semifinals at 100 pounds. That'll be coming up here in just a little bit. Also at 110 pounds, Michaela Erpelding. She's in the consolation round. She's in the consolation third round here. If she wins that one, she'll move on to the consolation semis. Same for Jenna Storr and Malin Davis. They're both in a position, if they win, they're in the consolation semis. And if they lose, they'd be done for the season. So this next match is important. Everybody for the Bulldogs. You win in the semis, like I said, you go into state. And if you make it to the consolation semis, you're going to have a chance to place in that top six, and that's what you need to do to move on. So we'll take a quick timeout here. We'll send it back to the studio for at this time. Like I said, we've got matches coming up just a little while, but it'll be a bit before the Bulldogs are back on the mat. Chances are they're going to wrestle those consolation third rounds and also the semis about the same time. So we'll take a quick timeout, and as I said, we'll come back. We'll have more live coverage of the girls' regional tournament, region number 8 here at Luther College today. More live coverage coming up just a little bit on Home Country Radio KLGZ and on the Algona Radio YouTube live stream. All right, welcome back to the the Girls Regional Wrestling Championships here in Luther College in Decorah. Yes, of course, we had just a second ago. We're getting set for Harley Tobin, but of course, right when we were getting ready to come back, someone unplugged our thing from the wall, so we had to take just a moment there. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. I was listening to an announcement. Harley Tobin was coming up. Her match was called to mat numbers. Looks like mat number 5. Or excuse me, mat 7. Excuse me. She was called to mat 7, but now they've just announced that they are going to take a little bit of a break, so they're not going to start these matches right away. Of course, that they couldn't have made that announcement 2 minutes ago when I was about to come back, but right now they are going to take a little bit of a break. So tell you what, we'll send it back to the studio once again. They said they're going to take a little break. They're not going to wrestle the semifinals and next round of consolation right away. As like I said, Harley Tobin was going to be up. She was called to mat 7, so she'll be up there in just a little bit. But they had just announced that they are going to take a quick break here before we get back to things. So as I said, we'll send it back to the studio in just a second, but I want to remind you that today's coverage being brought to you by some great sponsors, and our title sponsor, folks, is Strobin Family Dentistry. We want to thank them for being being our title sponsor here for this postseason wrestling coverage. So they said they're not going to take too much of a break, but they are going to take a little bit of a break here. So we'll do that. As I said, they'll take that break here, and then we'll come back. They've got the semifinals coming up, and like I said, it's a big round. If you win the semifinals, you're going on to the championship match. It means you're going to state. So that's what's coming up next here for the Bulldog girls that are in the semis. You got Harley Tobin in the semis at 100, Abby Gorham at 125, Gretchen Gorham at 170. They're in the semis. The Bulldogs also have Malin Davis at 115, Michaela Erpelding at 110, and Jenna Storr at 120. All still alive in the consolation round. They'll have big matches coming up as well. If they win those consolation matches, they're into the consolation semis, where they will have a chance to place not only obviously top 6, but also have a chance to place the top 4, and that's what you need to do to make it to the state tournament next week. So like I said, we'll send it back to the studio right now, and when we come back, live coverage here just a little bit. The semifinals are going to take a little bit of a break. We'll come back with those in just a little bit right here on Home Country Radio, KLGZ. Welcome back. We've got semifinal round action on the mat right now here on mat number 6. As we've got Harley Tobin in the semifinals here at 100 pounds. As Tobin going up against Mia Kurth of Waukon. Now they did meet earlier this season with Kurth coming out on top. And now we're underway here. No score through the opening part of this bout. Tobin trying a little slide by now. Harley dives in on a shot. Trying to find her way around for a takedown here. They're kind of behind everybody over on the far side. Tobin gets put into a front headlock position. And she's going to get out of there. So no score through the first 45 seconds of this bout. Harley Tobin and Mia Kurth of Waukon. Winner is headed to the state tournament. They're going to finish first or second. The loser heads to the backside. Still can finish as high as third if you lose this match, but your spot at state is not guaranteed. Now Kurth gets in on a shot here, trying to circle around behind, get the takedown. Tobin trying to throw a whizzer in now, trying to stuff that head. Kurth trying to get this takedown, and she's going to get the 2. So Kurth gets the takedown here for Waukon. She takes a 2-0 lead over Harley Tobin of Algona. Tobin, lone member of the team from North Union. I said trying to punch her ticket to the state tournament, but trails here 2-0, and they're over in the corner. That's a ways away from us. Kurth trying a little tilt there, couldn't quite get anything. As they're right on the edge of the mat. Go ahead and call them out of bounds, ref. We can go back to the center. And they're going to have a locked hands violation on Kurth. So that was there for Tobin. She gets a point. That'll make it 2-1. As we'll restart here in just a second. Michaela Erpelding will be coming up in just a second in the consolation round. And I think they gave the point to the wrong person there. As we have the restart here, Tobin gets up to her feet, trying to get an escape here, and she's close, and they go out of bounds. Out of bounds. We're running out of time here in this opening period. Tobin up to her feet quickly, and there's the time. So doesn't quite get the escape before the end of the period. And we'll head to the second. Harley Tobin trailing 2-1. Kurth's choice. She's going to choose the neutral position. So here we go. Second period, 2-1. Harley Tobin trails. Semifinals here at 100 pounds. Kurth gets in on a shot once again. Tobin trying to get her hips back. Got to find a way to put the weight all on that head there. As Kurth got in a little sweep single, trying to convert this into a takedown here. Tobin trying to spin around, get the takedown herself. Throw a hard crossface, Harley, hard crossface. She's kind of draped over the back at this time. Tobin trying to come around, get the takedown herself. Nothing's been awarded here. Kurth still circling. And nothing, like I said, nothing yet. Like I said, I can't see the official if he's given any points here. Tobin looks like she's in a position where she might have gotten a takedown here. But nothing has been given. Kurth comes around behind, and now looks like Kurth will be awarded 2 here. Actually, like I said, they're circling on the mat, still on the mat there. They could call a stalemate at any time, but they haven't. Still 2-1, nothing's been whistled yet, and now I believe they did get a stalemate. Like I said, there's a clock in our way, there's officials in our way, people in our way, but no, they never gave a takedown there, so still 2-1. So nice job by Harley to fight that off and nearly had the takedown herself. Now Kurth tries to dive in on another shot. Tobin fights it off. Running out of time here in the second period, 2-1. Harley Tobin trails. It'll be her choice in the third period. Kurth has a hold of that right arm for Harley, can't get it free. Towel Swatter's out there. Harley dives in on a shot here at the end of the period, but that's going to be the end of time. So it's 2-1 going to the third period. It'll be Tobin's choice. And she's going to start underneath as Kurth chose the neutral position. So if Harley Tobin can get an escape here, she can tie the match. We got a caution green. That's Kurth. Didn't align herself properly there. So we start the third period. Tobin trailing 2-1. Needs to find a way to get an escape here and tie this match. Kurth riding tough, trying to put the weight all on Harley's hands. Now trying to hook up a little cradle here. Tobin gets back to her base, trying to turn in. Kurth trying to maintain control here. Tobin not able to get the escape as of yet, 25 seconds in. Kurth still on top. Tobin trying to find a way out here. Got to build her base back up. Kurth had an ankle there, trying to pick that up and keep Harley down. Tobin into a quad pod position here, trying to find a way out. Trailing 2-1. Still Kurth. Tobin, though, close to a reversal here. Harley Tobin with a reversal. Can she throw a half in and get near fall? She's getting swipes right now, and she could get a pin. Harley Tobin looking to punch her ticket to state. Needs to get that left shoulder, right shoulder down just a little bit. But Harley Tobin sitting good, got the reversal and 3 near fall. Just sit there for 30 seconds, Harley. This is tight right here. Harley Tobin looking for a fall, trying to end it in style. Now we get people standing in the way. Get out of the way, folks. Sit down. Harley Tobin sitting right there. Time running out. Harley Tobin still on top. She might not get the fall, but she's going to win this match. As she is still on top of Kurth. Close to a fall here. Like I said, time is running out, and Harley Tobin, with 3 near fall and a reversal, is winner. She heads to the finals, and she'll head to the state tournament. There you go, Harley. All right, so Harley Tobin with a victory here. She punches her ticket to the state tournament, avenges a loss from earlier in the season. And we're going to head right on down to mat 7 right now, where we've got Michaela Erpelding on the mat for the Bulldogs. Michaela needs this match to keep her season alive. No score through the first minute of this match here on mat number 7. We got a stall warning on the wrestler trying to get Michaela's opponent here. Minute gone by here, opening period, no score. Harley Tobin just punched her ticket to state for the Bulldogs. There's Michaela Erpelding on the mat right now, trying to throw a headlock here. Close to a takedown for the other wrestler. Harley or Michaela trying to throw it over the top here. Nothing yet for either wrestler. They're right on the edge of the mat. They could go out of bounds before anything happens here. And there's 2. There's 2 for the wrestler that is not Michaela Erpelding. Kennedy Stoke of Dubuque Senior gets the takedown with about 20 seconds left. Opening period here at 110 pounds, consolation round. So it's 2-0 after 1. Erpelding trails Kennedy Stoke. Stoke will defer, so Michaela will, she's got to adjust her headgear, and then she'll make her decision. Malin Davis will be coming out here in just a minute as well. So it's Erpelding's choice here in this second period. She's going to choose neutral. So 2-0 in favor of Stoke. of Dubuque Senior against Michaela Erpelding. Like I said, got to win this match, otherwise they're done for the season. Erpelding kind of dives in on a shot. Stolk sprawls back. Michaela pushing Stolk back around. Now Stolk trying to dive in. She's trying to get, Michaela gets in on the right leg of Stolk, right behind the official who's in my way. Michaela, though, can't convert the takedown, and Stolk's going to circle around behind to get the 2. So Erpelding trails now 4-0 here, second period, minute 20 to go. And Stolk's got a half Nelson in deep on that left side. Michaela able to free herself there, down to a minute 15, second period. She trails 4-0, but she trailed early on in her other match. Was able to get a reversal and a pin. Her headgear's coming loose again. Stolk trying to work a turn here from the top position. Down to 58 seconds here in this second period. Down to 45 seconds now. Stall warning on Michaela as Stolk tries to throw a half Nelson in on that left side. Down to 38 seconds as Stolk trying to work that half around. Michaela on her hip, and now she gets turned over to her back, and that's tight right there for Stolk, and there's the pin. So Michaela Erpelding drops her consolation match, and her season will end here today. She needed that one to move on to the next round. All right, so we'll keep it right here on this very same mat. Malin Davis is coming out right now. Malin Davis coming out right now against Sierra Hansmeyer of Crestwood. So here we are at 115 pounds. Like I said, this is a consolation round match. Consolation third round. You win this one, you're in the consolation semis. You'll finish no worse than 6th, but you're trying to finish in that top 4. No score through the first 20 seconds. Davis fighting hand position right now. Both wrestlers look like they're trying to set up some sort of throw. No score through the first 35 seconds. Davis with a strong right hand collar tie. Wrestler from Crestwood trying to snap her down. Malin in a position to throw here, but they go right on the edge of the mat and they go out of bounds. Malin got the throw. She had that headlock there, but Hansmeyer able to get out of it as they went out of bounds. So no score here with a minute 13 to go. Opening period. As Davis gets in on a leg here, Hansmeyer trying to throw a headlock over the top. Malin trying to fight this off, get the takedown herself, and she's going to do that. And she puts Hansmeyer to her back. She got a couple swipes there, so she's gotten 2 near fall coming. Trying to run this half Nelson right around the head here. And Malin Davis close to a fall. And there it is. Malin Davis gets the fall with a minute 20 in. So Malin Davis is on to the consolation semifinals. She will move on there, and if she will have a chance to finish, she'll finish no worse than 6th. But if you can finish in that top 4, you're headed to the state tournament. So Davis is on. And coming up here in just a moment, we'll have Jenna Storr. She's coming up here on mat 8 right in front of us. So we finally have somebody in front of us here on mat 8. That'll be coming up here in just a minute. So Jenna Storr will be out next for Algona. She's coming up on mat 8. Consolation round once again. Like I said, she has to win this match to keep her season alive. Yeah, like I said, if she can do that, she'll be in the consolation semis just like Davis did a moment ago. Like I said, coming up against a wrestler from Dubuque Wahlert. So, on deck. So Jenna Storr coming up next for the Bulldogs. As I said, getting a wrestler from Dubuque Wahlert. Ava McDermott is the opponent for Jenna Storr. As I said, that is on deck right now on mat number 8. That's where we're going to have this match here in just a second. As I said, thanks to all of our sponsors helping us make these broadcasts possible here today. They include Redding Gravel and Excavating. They do the dirty work. Dump It, commercial and residential garbage service. Erpelding Voigt & Company, CPAs. They're not just about taxes. Central Financial Group, where you belong. Greg Penning & Company, certified public accountants, where everyone counts. Steyr Ag Aviation, aerial and ground application agronomy services. Security State Bank in Algona, Burnt, and Laverne, your partners in community banking. Grassmasters, where they're growing satisfied customers. Miller's Bar and Grill, home to the Sunday breakfast buffet from 8 to 1. And Lance and Tracy Ludwig, your Channel Seat dealers in Wesley. Thanks to all of our postseason wrestling sponsors as we get set to go for the Bulldogs. Coming up on mat number 8, Jenna Storr and Eva McDermott. McDermott and Storr. And here we go. We're on the mat here, 120 pounds, consolation third round. I said, gotta have it, otherwise your season is done. And a quick throw attempt here by the wrestler from Dubuque Wallard, and it's a headlock she throws on Jenna Storr. Not going to be able to pin her, but it's a 4-point move. 4-point move there for McDermott. And she takes a 4-0 lead here with 15 seconds in. Eva McDermott from Dubuque Wallard. And she was on top, now gets reversed here by Storr. If I get the coach to sit down in his chair, that'd be great. Storr gets a reversal, makes it 4-2. And now McDermott trying to get an escape. Jenna trying to bring her back down, does it. Now she's got a half Nelson and a wing. Jenna Storr trying to keep her season alive right here. She's got that wing, got that half, trying to drive her over towards the edge of the mat. Got to find a way to get those hips on the mat, drive her down. Still a lot of time, 1:08 to go here in this opening period. So Storr got the reversal, now trying to bring McDermott back to the mat here. Under a minute to go now in this opening period, 4-2 Storr trail. She got headlocked in the first 15. And she's got McDermott flat on her stomach, now trying to drive that half around. No, hop to the other side. And now she's got the wing on that left side, trying to work it around on McDermott here. McDermott trying to get up to her feet. Jenna's going to bring her back down. How's that half on that right side, but they're right on the edge of the mat. Down to 20 seconds in this opening period. Jenna Storr trails 4-2, but she's been on top, and now they're going to go out of bounds. And unfortunately, we're sitting right behind the Dubuque Wallard coaching staff, and their coach likes to stand up. Let's see if we can get him to sit down for a little bit here. Storr trying to return McDermott to the mat here off the whistle. McDermott gets up and gets the escape here in the final 15 seconds. So it makes it 5-2. Jenna Storr trails down to 5 seconds in this opening period. And very close to a takedown there at the end for Storr as McDermott went for that throw again. So Storr trails 5-2 after one. She'll defer. No, she's going to choose underneath, as I believe it was McDermott's choice who deferred. So Storr starts underneath. Trying to get a quick escape here in this period. Now has McDermott's arm here trying to work a reversal. Jen over on the far side, trying to come out the back door here. She's got her arms free, but they go out of bounds. Oh, tough break there for Jenna Storr. Five to 2 Storr trails, and now the coach trying to tell McDermott to let her go. she's not going to. So Jenna on the bottom, trying to work her way out here. Has a hold of that left arm, trying to bring McDermott right over the top. Now Jenna trying to scoot out, does a little knee slide, gets her hips free. Now got to find a way to get up and get out. And they're going to say no, she did not get out. They're not going to give a loss of control there as McDermott pushed her out of bounds. Although Jenna was up to her feet and was facing McDermott. 5-2, a minute 26 to go here in this second period. Storr once again drapes that arm over the back. Now trying to get a reversal here, but McDermott able to cover up quickly. Little sit out there by Storr, but can't get away from McDermott. Minute 8 to go, second period, still 5-2 in favor of Ava McDermott of Dubuque Wahlert. Riding tough right now on top of Jenna Storr, and riding parallel. Hasn't hopped off to the side. Tries to throw a hard crossface in here, and now there's a stall warning on green. Like I said, she's riding parallel. That's what she's doing, and a nice job by the official to say you got to hop off to the side, otherwise I'm going to ding you for stalling. That's exactly what just happened. 5-2 still the score. 52 seconds to go in the second period. Quick sit out by Jenna, trying to work her way free. She's got McDermott's arms, and she's able to get the escape. It makes it 5-3. And now McDermott looking for that headlock, and she's got it again. She's got the headlock on Jenna Storr, and there's the pin. McDermott with the headlock, and she pins Jenna Storr here in the second period, and that'll end Jenna's season here today. So a tough loss there for Jenna Storr. Got headlocked a couple times. That's all McDermott was trying to do, was throw that headlock. Bulldog girls are pretty good at it too, but Jenna Storr defeated there by Ava McDermott. So now we await another Bulldog semifinalist coming up here. Abby Gorham will be coming out in just a moment. She's coming up next on mat number 5. So as soon as Abby's out there, we'll have that for you. As our coverage today being brought to you by our great postseason wrestling sponsors. They include your local Red Power team in Bancroft, Corwith, West Bend, and Humboldt. Jack's Tire and Service. Their family cares for your family's cars. Also, 7 Suites, Algona Plumbing and Heating, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Agents Dave Beisch, Michael Toll, Jason Brace, and Daniel Foth. Kemna Auto Center, an experience you deserve. Banwart Trucking, where they have livestock and flatbed freight hauling. Call 515-379-2109. Axe House in downtown Algona, axe throwing on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Cook's Scrap Iron, selling all your new steel and welding supply needs. Steyer Flooring, the home of the Floorinator. We want to thank all of our postseason wrestling sponsors, and a special thanks to our title sponsor, Stroman Family Dental, where they're giving you something to smile about. Thanks to all of our postseason wrestling sponsors. We'll have more postseason wrestling coming your way Tuesday night as the Algona boys wrestle at Osage in a regional duel. We'll have live coverage of that Tuesday night. Starting at 6 o'clock, the Bulldogs will wrestle Clarion. And if they can beat Clarion Goldfield Dow's, then they will wrestle Osage for a trip to the state dual tournament. Bulldogs have 2 more semifinalists coming up. Abby Gorham in the semifinals here at 125. Gretchen Gorham at 170. So after Abby's match, we'll have a break. We'll take a little bit of a break after this match coming up next. And once that match is done, then we will wait for Gretchen Gorham in the semifinals. Harley Tobin has already punched her ticket to state. Tobin was able to get a win in the semifinals, got a reversal and 3 near fall in the third period to get a 7-3 win and move on to the finals, where she's guaranteed a top 2 finish and guaranteed a spot at state. Malin Davis is in the consolation semifinals, so she's guaranteed a top 6 finish and will have a chance. If she wins her next match, she'll wrestle for third and punch that ticket to state. And both Gorhams, if they can win these matches here, they will head to the state tournament as well, as both Abby and Gretchen in the semifinals. Coming up here at 125 pounds, as I said, Abby Gorham coming up in the semifinals against Isabel Christensen from Sumner Fredericksburg as a sophomore. with a record of 29-17. Gorham comes in with a record of 18-4. She came into the tournament with a record of 18-4. So that's our next match. We're waiting for this bout to get done. And actually, here we go. Once again, I get confused with these mats sometimes. We're looking at the wrong mat. We head on over to mat 6, looks like. And we are on the mat here at 125 pounds. Abby Gorham for the Bulldogs. Trying to punch her ticket to the state tournament as well. Gorham trying to snap down her opponent from Sumner Fredericksburg. No score here through the first 30 seconds. As once again that Dubuque Wahlert coach standing on mat 8, kind of in the way here. They break clear with 1:18 to go here in this opening period. Abby Gorham, strong right hand collar tie. Little throw by attempt by wrestler from Sumner. But nothing doing here. Minute to go, opening period. And neither wrestler's really taken a shot thus far. Haven't taken a chance here in this opening period. Abby pushes in strong, looking for that headlock here. She's close to having it. Doesn't quite. Now trying to switch into maybe a fireman's carry. They're going to go out of bounds. No score there for either wrestler. So we've got 28 seconds to go here in this period. Once again, Gorham with that collar tie. Trying to maybe get an underhook on that left side. Down to 20 seconds. Now Gorham snaps down and trying to go around behind. She's got to get that arm free. She's close to it. But the wrestler from Sumner able to come around behind, get the takedown. And nearly has Abby on her back. Abby fighting through here, trying to roll through, and she does. She rolls through, puts her on her back. She gets a reversal. Did she get any swipes? They give the reversal. So it should be 4-2 in favor of the wrestler from Sumner Fredericksburg. As Gorham gave up 2 near fall herself. Isabel Christensen got the initial takedown, got 2 near fall, and then got reversed by Gorham. So 4-2 as we start this second period. And Gorham looking for that headlock again. Got to find a way to get the hips through. She does. She's got the headlock. She put Christensen to her back for a moment, but she gets the takedown to tie it at least. And I hope this match for Dubuque Wahlert can wrap up here in a second because the coach is really getting in the way. Along with the official on the far side, Gorham still tied at 4:30 to go, second period. Right over on the far edge of the mat right now. Gorham still on top, trying to throw a half Nelson in on that right side. And Gretchen wings up that left arm. Trying to turn Christensen over to her back here. There we go. The Dubuque Wahlert match is done, so the coach can get out of the way. Or maybe we're just going to stand there. Down to 50 seconds. Gorham trying a little suck back here. Brings Christensen back to the mat. Gorham still tied at 4. Christensen gets up to her feet momentarily. Gorham brings her back down. And now a reversal here by Christensen as she flattens out Abby Gorham. Gorham on her back right now, and there's the pin. So the reversal for Christensen of Sumner Fredericksburg, and she pins Abby Gorham in the second period. So Gorham will head to the backside, and she will have to win a consolation semifinal and put herself into the consolation finals for a chance to move on to state. It's a tough break there for Abby Gorham. She was riding tough and then got reversed. Ends up getting pinned. Looked like she might have got the wind knocked out of her momentarily when they fell down. She wasn't able to kick away. So Christensen wins by fall there in the second period. And now we'll have a little bit of a break until we have Gretchen Gorham on the mat in the semifinals at 170. So we'll send it back to the studio right now. And when we come back, we'll have semifinal round action at 170 pounds. That'll be our next bout coming up here just a little bit. This is KLGZ Algona, Home Country Radio, 98.5 FM, AM 1600, as we are just past the 2 o'clock hour. And we'll have more live coverage from Luther College in Decorah coming up after this here on Home Country KLGZ and the Algona Radio YouTube live stream. Welcome back to Luther College, Decorah, Iowa. Class, or I keep saying class. There's no classes at girls wrestling. We have the girls regional tournament here. Region number 8 is where Algona is, and we are getting set to go. We've got another semifinal for the Bulldogs coming up in just a moment here. Over on mat number 5, Gretchen Gorham will be coming out at 170 pounds, and if she wins that one, she's moving on to the state tournament. Bulldogs have one state qualifier already. Harley Tobin is in the finals at 100 pounds, so she's alive. She's going to the state tournament next week, no matter what happens in her championship bout. Bulldogs have 2 wrestlers still alive in the consolation side. Malin Davis will be in a consolation semifinal in just a little bit. Also, Abby Gorham, will be in a consolation semifinal coming up in just a little bit, as both Michaela Erpelding and Jenna Storr were eliminated in this past consolation round. So we are just about set to go. Just about set to go with Gretchen Gorham here of Algona. Oops. As Gorham is set to come out here in just a moment. And we've lost our video connection right now. Not sure what has changed. All right, looks like we got it back. There we go. As Gretchen will be coming out here in just a second. It's like I didn't think I had unplugged anything. Oops. Trying to zoom in here. As I said, Gretchen Gorham coming out next over on mat number 5. Like I said, a win, and she's in the state tournament. I said, hopefully be able to continue here in just a little bit. So now what we'll have coming up shortly, we'll have the consolation semifinals. Harley Tobin is in the finals, so she's not a part of that, but Malin Davis is in the consolation semifinals, as are Abby Gorham and Gretchen Gorham. Now we'll see if Gretchen is able to continue. Hopefully she get that knee treated and can come back and win a consolation semifinal. Well, that's what's going to be coming up next for the Bulldogs here today, as they're finishing up the semifinals right now. At 100, the heavyweights coming out here for the girls. And as I said, they got the consolation semifinals, and then they will have the placement matches coming up here in just a little bit. We'll have more live coverage coming your way here on Home Country. So obviously a disappointment there for Gretchen Gorham. Trying to see where she is over on the far side. She's getting, trying to walk that off. Didn't see exactly what happened to her knee. And like I said, hopefully she'll be okay and can come back in the consolation semifinals here shortly. You have to have at least 45 minutes between matches, so she'll get time to try and work it out. And it might be one you just try to push through. You got state on the line and trying to make it through. The Bulldogs have one qualifier, 3 still alive for a state tournament berth. And like I said, we'll have more coverage in just a little bit, but they're winding down this semifinal round right now. And then once that's done, they'll go into these consolation semifinals. Not sure if, let's see if they've called any other matches to the mats. No, the consolation semifinals, they still a little bit of time. So what we'll do right now, we'll send it back to the studio. And as I said, we got more live coverage coming your way in just a little bit. As I said, consolation semifinals coming up for Malin Davis, also for Abby Gorham and Gretchen Gorham. And then we'll have a championship bout for Harley Tobin on the way as well. That'll be coming up a little bit later on. They'll have placement matches. So, like I said, Harley's into states. Malin, Abby, and Gretchen all have a chance to make it. They're finishing in the top 6 no matter what, but they got to finish top 4 to make it down to Coralville next week. So we'll take a quick timeout. We'll send it back to the studio. We'll come back in just a little bit. More live coverage of the Girls Regional Wrestling Championships from Luther College in Decorah. Back with more after this here on Home Country Radio, KLGZ. Just before 3 o'clock here on Home Country Radio and the Algona Radio YouTube live stream as we are coming back. We've got back-to-back matches here in the consolation semifinals, both on mat 7. Malin Davis and then Abby Gorham will be back-to-back here on mat 7 as soon as this match gets done between Osage and looks like, I don't see that Sumner Fredericksburg, but either way. The next match out there will be Malin Davis in the consolation semifinals, and then after that it will be Abby Gorham. Now, Gretchen Gorham was injured in the semifinal round, and I saw her limp off to the trainer's table. I don't want to speculate right now, but I'm not sure she'll be able to continue here today, which is tough break. Tough break for her since she was a match away from state. But now we'll have to wait and see. But didn't look promising the way she was not being able to put any weight on her knee as she went to the training area. So we'll have to wait and see on that. We await Malin Davis here in the consolation semifinals. She's coming up here on mat number 7 against Hannah Reel of Dubuque Senior. Reel is a senior, came into the tournament with a record of 18-12. So as soon as they are on the mats, we'll have it for you right here on Home Country Radio and on the Algona Radio YouTube live stream. I want to tell you that our coverage here today is brought to you by some great sponsors. They include Premier Pizza and Mexican Fiesta in downtown Algona, where it's love at first bite. PMC Advantage Insurance Services, having the advantage makes all the difference. Iowa State Bank, helping people succeed. Algona Municipal Utilities, where they are community-owned for community benefit. Farmers State Bank is proud to be part of our communities with offices in Algona, Whittemore, and West Bend. The Algona Chamber of Commerce, putting the go in Algona. Schindler Lawn Care and Landscaping. Contact them at 515-320-3840. Also, Highside RC Speedways and Hobbies, located at Brandon Jim's Repair in Hoberton. Lusher Family Dentistry, serving your family since 1965 on Call Street in Algona. Fairway, everything's easier, fresher, and faster with your Algona Fairway store. Voss Seed Farm of Laverne, local and truly independent to serve you better. And Sportsman's Corner, your Power Sports headquarters, Can-Am and Honda side-by-sides, ATVs, and motorcycles. So here we are, Reel of Dubuque Senior and Malin Davis of Algona on the mat here at 115 pounds. The winner is on to the consolation final. The loser will wrestle for 5th and try to hope for a wrestle back for that 4th position. As Reel able to get the first takedown here on Davis right on the edge of the mat, and they're going to go out of bounds. So a quick takedown for Reel on the edge. She leads 2-0 here early on against Malin Davis. So Davis will have to work from the bottom position, trailing by 2. Davis gets up to her feet quickly, and it looks like she's going to get the escape here. Reel brings her back down, though. Brought her back down to her rear end. Has a wing in on that left side. Malin's got to fight that off. Sitting down right on the mat at this moment. Reel tries a little suck back. Malin does a little sit out. Trying to get up to her feet. Hooks the hamstring of Reel. Now trying to drive through, but down to 1:10 here in this opening period. Malin has a hold of that right leg, but not sure she's going to be able to do much with it from there. Davis trying to build her base back up. Reel has that left arm trapped. Trying to drive Malin over to her back, does so, but Malin rolls through nicely. Stays off her back there, no count, no points. Down to 50 seconds. Reel is a little 2-on-1 on that left wrist. Malin got up to her knees, gets up to her feet once again. Got to break that grip, turns in, and she's going to get the escape, so she trails 2-1. Still 38 seconds to go here in this opening period. Davis with a left-hand collar tie, trying to find some space here on Reel from Dubuque Senior. Down to 20 seconds in this opening period. I said the winner moves on to wrestle for 3rd place here later on today. The referee right in the way right now, down to 10 seconds here, right on the edge of the mat. Davis dives in on a shot here, trying to convert this to a takedown. Reel trying to hip over and get the takedown herself. Down to 3 seconds, down to 2, down to 1. And there's 2 at the end for Reel. She gets the takedown right at the end of the period. So a takedown for Reel for Dubuque Senior. She leads 4-1 here at the end of the first period. And Reel's going to choose the neutral position I said Real with a 4-1 lead as we start the second period. Tying up Malin's right arm right now. Malin trying to get that free. Malin gets in on that right-hand collar tie. And now Real trying to snap her down into a front head position. Malin trying to drive through. She's going to get 2 here. Can she put her on her back? Malin Davis has the 2 to make it 4-3. Now trying to get it work herself a half Nelson here on Real. They go out of bounds with 1:24 to go in this second period. So Davis trailing 4-3 will work from the top position right now. Tries to chop that right arm off the whistle. Goes a hard crossface in. Real gets up to a quad pod position. Now she has a hold of Malin's right arm, trying to pull her back over the top. Real trying to get herself free. She's doesn't quite have an escape yet. Malin comes in from behind, takes her back down to the mat. Minute to go, second period. Davis trails by a score of 4-3, but working in this top position here. Now Davis has that half Nelson in on the right side, trying to work it around the head. Real trying to ball up so she doesn't go over. Malin trying to drive her around. She's right by the edge of the mat. Has her on her hip. Now we need the official from another mat to get out of the way. There's a cradle opportunity there for Davis with 30 seconds to go in this period. Trying to drive the head back. Real able to get out of there. So it's 25 seconds left in the second period. Davis leading. Or Davis trailing is going to be 4-3, and now they're going to go out of bounds with 20 seconds. So Malin trails 4-3. Trying to keep Real down right now. It should be Malin's choice to start the third, looked like. Looked like Real chose the neutral position. Davis chops the left arm off the whistle, down to 20 seconds. Up to a quad pod is Real, but Davis kicks her leg out. They're trying to hook up that cradle once again, down to 10 seconds here in this period. Malin Davis trailing 4-3. And that'll be the end of the period. So she gets the ride out, and now it should be Malin's choice, and she can go down and try and get an escape to tie things up here in this third period. Gave up a couple takedowns. So we start the third period. Davis trying to get up to her feet, tie this up with an escape. Into a quad pod position, trying to fight hands. Trying to break the grip here, turns in. And Real able to keep control here. Malin was up, and now she's got to start over again. Down to 1:40 here, third period. Real working from the top position, right in parallel right now. See if she hops off to the side here, trying to work a half Nelson over. Malin, though, flips over. She's going to have at least 1 for the escape. She gets the reversal for 2. Davis gets the reversal. But now she's a little high and might give up a reversal herself. Needs to clear those hands off of her hamstrings right now. And all the weight down on the head, down to 1:10 left in this match. Davis gets the reversal, and now she's in a better position. Covering up the hips of Real. 5-4, Davis with the lead. We're down to 1 minute left in this match, and now Davis trying to work a half Nelson. They go out of bounds. Less than a minute to go in this match. Malin Davis now leading 5-4. 55 seconds. And she's in the top position as we get the restart here. Off the whistle. Real trying to get up to that quad pod once again. Malin trying to kick her leg out. Trying to hook up a little cradle here. Got to get back and cover those hips. And now she does have a cradle. She's getting swipes. Or she got one anyway. She got a 1 count, but now Real's in a position to get a reversal here. Real's got a cow catcher here. Malin's got to find a way to get out of that. She's going to give up a reversal, so she trails 6-5 with 30 seconds left. And now swipes coming for Real. And she's nearly stacked Davis up. Down to 20 seconds. Malin's trying to fight off her back. Real can sit right there. She's going to get a 3-point near fall and make it 9-5. And we're under 10 seconds to go here. So if Malin Davis is going to make it to the state tournament, she's going to need to win a 5th place match, and she's going to need Real to finish in 3rd. So that's a tough break there for Malin Davis. Gives up the reversal and near fall at the end. And she will head to the 5th place match here in a little bit. And she'll need to win that one to have any shot at a wrestle back. So here comes Abby Gorham against Jada Bashaw of Waukon, who came into the tournament with a record of 12-19. So Abby Gorham on the mat right now. A win here and you wrestle for 3rd. Gorham nearly had a takedown there, but Bashaw able to come around behind, get the takedown herself. There's a locked hands violation and a reversal for coming up here in just a little while. So, Bulldogs go 1-1 in the consolation semifinals. Let's reset the brackets for you here. Obviously, Harley Tobin is coming up in the finals at 100 pounds. She's already qualified. She will take on Gable Heben of Osage, who's 39-2, a sophomore, top ranked at 100 pounds. At 115, Malin Davis will be in the consolation. She'll be in the 5th place match coming up. So Malin Davis will be in the 5th place match coming up. And then Abby Gorham. Gorham will come up in the consolation finals here at 125 pounds. So Gorham will be coming up here. Let's check her bracket, see if they got that updated. Gorham got the fall. So she will go up. Let's see here. Looks like, let me see who that opponent is. Taylor Moser will be her opponent in the consolation semifinals. And I'm not sure where that what that abbreviation is. We'll have to, let me check the team listings here. See who that the team is. Not Crestwood. Well, as it is, doesn't really matter. Abby Gorham's wrestling for third here in a little bit. So, like I said, in the medal round, we'll have 3 Bulldogs coming up. Malin Davis wrestles for 5th. Abby Gorham wrestles for 3rd, and Harley Tobin wrestles for a championship. And like I said, Gretchen Gorham right now, I see her on crutches with her left knee in ice, so I'm guessing that's not going to happen for her. So like I said, we'll send it back to the studio right now. We'll come back for the medal rounds. That'll be coming up just a little bit here on Home Country Radio, KLGZ. Medal round matches coming up just a little bit live from Luther College in Decorah. We'll have more live coverage once those matches come to the mat here in probably 45 minutes or so. But stay tuned right here on Home Country Radio, KLGZ, and the Algona Radio YouTube live stream. And welcome back. More live coverage of the girls regional wrestling tournament today here in Decorah. Luther College is the site of our class, or the region 7 and 8 today. So we've got a championship bout coming up here at 100 pounds for the Bulldogs. Harley Tobin going up against Gable Heeman, Gable Heeman of Osage. Both these wrestlers are already into the state tournament next week, but this is for first place in the regional. As Tobin and Heeman on the mat right now. Heeman in on a quick takedown here, picks Harley up in the air, drives her down for 2. So a quick takedown there for Gable Heeman of Osage. And this championship bout at 100 pounds in region number 8. Both these girls already in. The Bulldogs will have Malin Davis coming up at 115 pounds and Abby Gorham coming up at 125 pounds. As Heeman working in the top position right now, trying to wing up that left arm. Tobin trying to work her way back up to her base right now, trailing 2-0. And they turned the clock off over on the far side, so we can't see what time it is, or how much time there is left, I should say. Tobin trying to get up to her feet. Heeman trying to keep control right here. They're in a bad spot right behind those chairs. And now Heeman rolling through, getting a tilt on Harley. Getting near fall points right here. Not going to be able to pin her from there, but got a couple swipes. And got a 2-point near fall coming. Tobin trying to work her way out, trailing 4-0 here in the opening period. Less than 30 seconds to go. Harley gets up to her feet. Heeman trying to return her to the mat. Just kind of pushed her out of bounds that time, and Harley stays underneath.
it looks like there should be at least one. There's an escape from Huma. Wait for the clear here. Even though a shot again, let's end the period. Huma leads 5-0 after 2 periods. Starts the third on the feet. Trying to sprawl back. Trying to look to get out of this here. Let's go to the cradle. There's a 3-point uniform for Evil Demon of Osage. So the half Nelson on the right side, trying to walk the half around. 30 seconds in this bout, so Holly Tilbert. She's got a home run in her bag here. Drops this bout. She can't too typical as a zone qualifies for state, but Rose State is a regional runner-up. Coach Duke Wallen walking right through the pitch for that. Mainstay of the camera. He tries to reach back for a desperation headlock, but that's going to be the end of the match. Demon will be the regional champion. The Children will finish second and move on to next week's state tournament. Now they're going to wrestle out 110-pound brackets. And we'll have the ladies next year 115 pounds.
Up for 5th place. She will not be able to wrestle back. Both of her losses today are to the 2 girls that are going to wrestle for the 3rd place bout, or in the 3rd place bout. So whoever loses that one already has a win over Davis, so she cannot, even if she finishes 5th, she will not get a chance to wrestle back for that 4th qualifier spot. Now Abby Gorham, on the other hand, she's in the 3rd place match. If she wins, obviously she's in. If she would lose, she'd have to wait and see what happens in that 5th place match. If the girl she just beat wins, then she's in. If the girl she just wrestled loses, she has not wrestled the other girl in that match, so she would have to wrestle back. So we'll see if Abby can just take care of business coming up, get a 3rd place finish, and move on to state as the 2nd state qualifier for Algona. Want to remind you our coverage today brought to you by some great sponsors, including our title sponsor, Stroman Family Dental. Well, they are giving you something to smile about. We thank Dr. Bill and company over at Stroman Family Dental being part of our broadcast as our title sponsor this year for postseason wrestling. We'll have more postseason wrestling coverage coming your way on a Tuesday night of next week. Tuesday night next week, we'll have regional dual action from Osage. We'll have live coverage of that starting at 6 o'clock. The Bulldogs will wrestle Clarion Goldfield Downs. The Bulldog boys will wrestle Clarion Goldfield Downs, and then if they would win that one, they'd wrestle top-ranked Osage for the right to go to the state dual tournament. So a couple quick pins here at 110. So Melinda Davis will be coming out here in just a second at 115. They're going weight class by weight class, just in case there's a wrestle back. That way everybody finishes at the same time. But we're waiting on this 3rd place match here at 110 pounds, or 105 pounds, excuse me. Then we'll have 110, then it'll be 115. So a little bit of time here before Malin Davis takes to the mat here at 115 pounds, but we'll just keep it right here for now. As I said, our title sponsor, Stroman Family Dental, our postseason wrestling sponsors. We got a lot of them. They're happy to have them on board. Redding Gravel and Excavating, they do the dirty work there. Dump It Commercial and Residential Garbage Service. Erpelding Voigt and Company, CPAs are not just about taxes. Central Financial Group, where you belong. Greg Penning and Company, Certified Public Accountants, where everyone counts. Steyr Ag Aviation, aerial and ground application, agronomy services. Security State Bank in Algona, Burt and Laverne, your partners in community banking. Grassmasters, growing satisfied customers. Miller's Bar and Grill, home to the Sunday breakfast buffet from 8 to 1. Lance and Tracy Ludwig, your Channel Seed dealers in Wesley. Thanks to our postseason wrestling sponsors making this broadcast possible here today. Your local Red Power team in Bancroft, Corwith, West Bend, and Humboldt. Jack's Tire and Service, our family takes care of your family's cars. 7 Suites, also Algona Plumbing and Heating. Farm Bureau Financial Services, agents Dave Beisch, Michael Toll, Jason Brace, and Daniel Foth. Chemna Auto Center, an experience you deserve. Banwart Trucking, where they have livestock and flatbed freight hauling. Call 515-379-2109. The Axe House in downtown Algona, axe throwing on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Cook's Scrap Iron, selling all your new steel and welding supply needs. And Steyr Flooring, where they are home of the Floorinator. Thanks to all of our postseason wrestling sponsors. So the 105-pound weight class is done. So the 110s are coming out, and then we'll have Malin Davis at 115. She will be wrestling for 5th place, and as I said, unfortunately, she will not be able to move on, even if she does win that 5th place match. She has lost to both the wrestlers that have finished, that are going to be finishing 3rd and 4th. She's already lost to them. So like I said, the 115s are on the mat right now, or 110s are on the mat right now, and then once that happens, we'll have coverage of Malin Davis at 115 pounds. Our wrestling coverage today brought to you by the Algona Feed Store, where they're carrying all your feed needs. Jake Ingalls Electric, where they have shockingly good service. AK's Chrome Kitchen, a friendly service, family environment. Miller Sports and Service, your local Kawasaki, Kymco, and ATV dealer, along with Aluma Trailers. River Road Golf Club, where your friends are. Also Phil's Auto and Truck Repair, putting you back on the road. Today's coverage brought to you by Murphy Realty and Management, serving Algona and the surrounding communities. Jennings Home Improvement of Algona at 515-295-9552. McPeak Trenching of Laverne, water, sewer, and utility line excavating. Iowa Lakes Community College, your community, your college. Thanks to all of our sponsors for making this possible. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll come back right after this. We got more live coverage coming your way here on Home Country Radio, KLGZ. Right after this, back after this here.
Looking for future leaders we can trust and believe in? Look no further than the high school student athletes right here in Iowa. High school sports teach young people how to be effective leaders. It begins by making their grades and being on time for practice. It includes learning to listen, following directions, accepting responsibility, being a good role model. And it's about respect for officials, opponents, the rules, and each other. The result? It transcends sports. It gives us hope for the future. High school sports. There's so much more than just a game. This message presented by the Iowa High School Athletic Association and the Iowa High School Athletic Directors Association.
The definition of sportsmanship is the quality of showing fairness.
Respect and generosity towards the opposing team and officials.
The things you say and do are a direct reflection of your school and community.
Please stay positive and enjoy the game.
And enjoy the game. Enjoy the game.
As we're coming back here, getting set for live coverage here at 115 pounds. I took a time out there to try and get some people out of the way so we can actually see the mat coming up for Malin Davis. But they keep creeping out here. So as I said, we'll come back here just a second. Like I said, Malin Davis will be on the mat here at 115 pounds. Coming up right after this here on Home Country Radio, KLGZ, and the Algona Radio YouTube live stream.
I loved playing high school sports. I loved the competition, the camaraderie, the bands, the crowds, all the pageantry, and I wanted to keep playing. But I graduated. No colleges called, and neither did the pros. So, to stay close to the game I loved, I decided to become a high school official. You know, a referee. When I played high school sports, I learned the importance of integrity, good sportsmanship, and respect for the rules. Now, as a high school official, I get to help model these same values to others. Maybe the colleges and the pros didn't call, but the kids in Iowa did. And now, I'm enjoying the competition, the camaraderie, the bands, the crowds, and all the pageantry of high school sports all over again.
Interested in becoming a licensed high school official? Go to highschoolofficials.com to learn more and begin the application process.
As we come back, like I said, we're waiting for the 115-pound weight class to begin. Malin Davis will be up on mat number 6. Like I said, took a break there to try and get some people to step back so we can get the camera angle we need. As Davis coming up here in just a little bit. They're wrestling each weight class as it happens. So the other 2 matches at 110 are done. We're waiting for this 5th place match at 110 to wrap up. So they do this just in case there's a wrestle back, so that everybody has the same time frame. But as I said, unfortunately for Malin, even if she wins here in a moment, she will not be able to wrestle back. This match has to be getting close to done here. It's only in the second period here. Must have been quick falls in the other ones. So and as I said, we've had some great sponsors that are helping us make this broadcast possible here for you today, including Premier Pizza and Mexican Fiesta, downtown Algona, where it's love at first bites. PMC Advantage Insurance Services. Having the advantage makes all the difference. Iowa State Bank, helping people succeed. Algona Municipal Utilities, community owned for community benefit. Farmers State Bank, they're proud to be part of the community with offices in Algona, Whittemore, and West Bend. The Algona Chamber of Commerce, they put the go in Algona. Schindler Lawn Care and Landscaping, contact them at 515-320-3840 or schindlerlawncare@gmail.com. Also today's coverage brought to you by Highside RC Speedways and Hobbies, located at Brandon Jim's Repair in Hobarton. Lusher Family Dentistry, serving your family since 1965 on Call Street, downtown Algona. Fairway, everything's easier, fresher, and faster at your Algona Fairway store. Voss Seed Farm of Laverne, local and truly independent to serve you better. And Sportsman's Corner, your power sports headquarters, where they have Can-Am and Honda side-by-sides, ATVs, and motorcycles. Thanks to all of our postseason wrestling sponsors and our title sponsor, Stroman Family Dental, where they give you something to smile about. So as I said, we are waiting for Malin Davis here at 115 pounds. As soon as she's on the mats, we'll have that for you. As the 110-pound matches are done, except for the mat that Malin's going to be on. But we're in the 3rd period now, and this match wrapping up here. Towel Swatters out, so that means they are just about done with this match here. And then once Malin is done, we'll wait for Abby Gorham. And like I said, Gorham with a win, places 3rd and qualifies. A loss, we'll have to wait and see what happens. If she loses and finishes 4th, it'll depend on what happens to that 5th place match. So here we go, 115 pounds. Malin Davis for Algona coming out to the mat right now.
She's up right now, girls.
They're on mat number 6.
It's on the mat. Go in, it's on the mat.
Davis will start underneath. Davis trying to work her way up to her feet, trailing in behind two. Reversal to the back, that's over there. He tried to assault that one. Turning away, that's going to have to get something on the outside. She's going to let Davis go. Back to the feet.
Place match because both wrestlers have already beat Malin, so she will finish 5th, and both those wrestlers over there will move on. So we'll have our next bout will be coming up just a few minutes here on mat number 7. There's still 30 seconds left in the 115-pound bout of that mat. Once we get through the 120s, then it'll be Abby Gorham over there for 3rd place. Right now, Hannah Reel leading Dulcie Lopez 5-4. As I said, both those wrestlers have already beaten Malin Davis, so she will not have a chance to wrestle back for that 4th place spot. Like I said, it's an emotional day when you have to qualify and you come up just short. There's a lot of happy people walking out of here tonight, and there's a lot that will probably shed a few tears. So that's the end of the 115-pound bracket. As Rio beats Lopez 5-4. But they will both move on to the state tournament. So as I said, we're waiting for Abby Gorham. She'll be coming up next here at 125 pounds. So 120 pounds on the mat right now. And once they are done, then Abby Gorham will be out there. But we need all 3 of these matches to get done, so maybe a couple quick pins would be in order. Gorham will take on Taylor Moser, a junior. Actually, Central DeWitt looks a Central Community is what they say. Came into the tournament 28-17, or she's 28-17 on the season right now. The 120-pound matches on the mat right now. The championship match is over on mat number 5. You got Odessa Nibelink of Crestwood against Caden Meyer of South Winneshiek. That's the 1st place match at 120. May Wiedemeyer of Sumner Fredericksburg against Tori Sylvester of Central Elkader. That's the 3rd place match. Oh, that's the 5th place match, excuse me. And then Zyla Wright of Dubuque Senior and Ava McDermott of Dubuque Wahlert. They're wrestling for 3rd at 120. And once these 3 matches are done, then we'll get Abby Gorham out there. Like I said, Gorham with a win qualifies no matter what. We'll also try to keep an eye on the 5th place match there. the 5th place bout at 125 pounds. Jada Bushaw of Waukon and Jalen Page, a freshman from BCLUW South Hardin. If Bushaw wins that, then no matter what happens, Abby Gorham's going to state. So there's a quick pin on mat 7. That's where Gorham will be coming up next, but we got to wait for the other matches to finish before that happens. So once these next 2 matches are done, we'll have Abby Gorham coming out for 3rd place here at 125 pounds. As Gretchen Gorham, as she had to bow out with that knee injury, she was in the semifinals, injured her knee on a takedown and was unable to continue the rest of the day. So that's unfortunate. As Gretchen, I was gonna say, even if you lose the semis, you still got a good shot to make it to state. But unfortunately, her injury would not allow her to continue. But Abby Gorham trying to punch her ticket, give the Bulldogs 2 state qualifiers. Harley Tobin in as the regional runner-up. She was the 1st state qualifier for the Bulldogs. Like I said, we're waiting for these matches to get done on the championship match on mat 5 and the 5th place match on mat 6. Because this very easily could be the last match of the day for Algona if Gorham wins. Like I say, if she wins, it's the last match no matter what. If she would lose, but the wrestler she just beat wins, then it's the last match there too. Either way, we're hoping this is the last match because that means Abby Gorham's going to the state tournament. That's what we're looking for. Next, the girls' state wrestling tournament begins next Thursday in Coralville at the Extreme Arena. Next Thursday and Friday. And we'll have live coverage, at least of Harley Tobin, hopefully Abby Gorham as well. So 2 matches are done now. We're just waiting for the 5th place match to get done here at 120 pounds before Abby Gorham takes to the mat. As I said, they have to wrestle them all at the same time. That way, if there is a wrestle back, everybody's had the same amount of rest pretty much. So we need to wait for this match to get done here on mat 5 before the 125-pound matches could take place. Right now in the 2nd period, Tori Sylvester of Central Elkader and Mae Wiedemeyer of Sumner Fredericksburg. And oh, nearly a pin there. There it is, there's a pin. All right, good. Not to, as you say, as that result did not matter for us. We're waiting for Abby Gorham here at 125 pounds. So here we go, Gorham out on the mat. 125 pounds. 3rd place bout, trying to punch her ticket to state without any questions, I guess. So here we go, 125 pounds, 3rd place match, Abby Gorham for Algona. Quick takedown attempt here by the wrestler from Central Elkader, but Abby trying to fight it off. Throw a crossface, Abby. If she throws a crossface in, can get her leg free, go around and get the takedown herself. Taylor Moser, she's close, doesn't have it yet. Doesn't have it, got to hook that other arm there. Keep circling, Abby Gorham, keep circling. Right on the edge of the mat, close to a takedown there, and there's 2 for Gorham. So Gorham gets the takedown, and of course they're right on the edge where you can't see anything. And Gorham working Moser over to her back, looking for a quick fall here. There's a 3-point near fall for Gorham. And I know you can't see it on the video stream because there's 2 referees sitting in the way. And then the officials on the mat are in the way. Now Gorham puts her on her back again. Looking for the fall. Trying to punch her ticket to state. Gorham. And she did it. She gets the fall. a first period pin for Abby Gorham of Algona. And she will head to the state tournament as well. So Gorham finishes in third place, and she'll head to state, so that's 2 Bulldogs that'll qualify for the state tournament. I know Algona was hoping for a few more, but that's how it goes sometimes in these regional tournaments. Abby Gorham gets the win by fall in the opening period, and she'll move on to state. And actually, it works out because I think the wrestler that wouldn't have mattered is the wrestler that Abby just beat, just won the 5th place match, so she'd have gone anyway, but Abby Gorham takes care of business and finishes in 3rd place. So the Bulldogs have 2 qualifiers here at the girls regional tournament in Decorah here today at Luther College. Like I said, if they have this here again next year, we'll have a much better setup, but we had to do what we had to do here today. As we'll send it back to the studio right now, that's going to be it for our live coverage. We'll have more coverage of the Girls State Wrestling Championships next Thursday from the Extreme Arena in Coralville. We'll have live coverage coming your way then. So we'll send it back to the studio right now. Brian Wilson signing off after a long day here at Luther College. More live coverage next week right here on Home Country Radio KLGZ. We cannot live stream the Girls State Tournament, but we'll have live stream coverage of the boys postseason on Tuesday and boys district coming up here in about 2 weeks from tomorrow. But live coverage next week from State Wrestling. Brian Wilson signing off from Luther College here on Home Country Radio KLGZ and the Algona Radio YouTube live stream.
The Iowa Girls High School Athletic Union encourages positive behavior.
Pride, respect, leadership, and sportsmanship on the court and in the stands.
Remember what a great privilege it is to see your team compete. Thank you for your attendance. Enjoy the game.
And enjoy the game.